always forget to turn this light on. There we go. I haven't had it that long. Anyway, going to be a bit of a shorter intro today. We're going to hopefully finish this Girl of Sands, Khvarena, Good and Evil questline. I'm told I'm about halfway through, but my source is Reddit, so they're not exactly known to be the most honest of sources. In hindsight, I probably should have just checked the wiki. Without further ado, we're still going to continue to do polls, but because the banner is only going to be up for another hour, we're probably just going to pull on standard banner if we die at all. Or if we get subs, we'll probably just stick to standard banner pulls for a while. I want that Dia. I want that Dia comp. We pulled Nahida last time. I'm going to build that Dia Nahida comp. It's going to be good, I swear. If only I could give the Harbinger of Dawn to both of them. I put it on every unit. God knows I have enough R5 Harbinger of Dawns to do that at this point. Anywho. Yeah, that's it. I guess in lighter news, we'll be streaming an extra day this week since I have some extra free time. Weird. Dropped frames. Jump to the game scene. Batman sound effect. Let's go. Now, you'll notice that I'm wearing a jacket right now. And the reason for that is, despite the fact that it was 90 degrees the last couple days, it has, been 50 recently for some reason. Are you sure we're going the right way, Sarouche? Stop making such disgraceful noises. Would I lead you wrong? Pale floater. You could stand to learn from the Yasnapati of the unflinching and his unflinching calm. To be honest, I'm somewhat nervous on the inside. It's just a fluorescent purple mist. But don't you find that pretty suspicious already? Paimon can tell how dangerous it is just by looking. Such trivial trials. They paled in comparison to the sacrifice that I must offer up later. Ah, I misspeak. You, pale floater, are not as bold as mine Yasanpati, but perhaps one may consider retreating at the slightest sign of danger is a wise choice. Right, that's right, Dan. Dan's in charge of being brave, while Paimon's in charge of being smart. That's why we make the best of buddies, after all. Nice going, buddy. Aether does not look amused by saying that. Paimon thinks that was a good rejoinder, too. What? But I did not give your title for naught. Do give praise unto my bravery more. Pray! Well, Dan's known Paimon longer. When he's not being your Yasanpati, there's nothing wrong with him sparing some time to praise Paimon. Anyway, don't sweat the small stuff, Sarouche. You're not really doing anything that especially needs praising right now, are you? My great work is not for the present, but for the future. Still, at this very moment, you are being given the privilege to witness where it all begins. Well, if you say so. Speaking of which, we're here to find Mihir, that foolish familiar of thorns. She must be suffering right now. Wait, is she trapped in there? We gotta go save her. The power of the purple mist beneath us shares the source of the demons of Dev. Mihir's task should have been to keep such wicked powers from running rampant upon this earth. Under the sign of Apasha, the powers of the two forces are warring here in an ebb and flow. We Pari should be dauntless, willing to fight till we ourselves are torn to shreds. But Mihir? I shouldn't wonder if she searches for some way to protect herself even now, conducting some loathsome struggle. Wait, aren't you allies? Are you really gonna leave a fellow Pari to her fate just like that? Cold-hearted little Pari. You wouldn't be unable to rescue your comrade by any chance, would you? The Aranara all help each other out. That's right, they're like a big family, always protecting one another. So you Pari aren't like that, huh? The Aranara? Huh, what a carefree breed. It is no difficult matter saving me here. Perhaps I might even call it trivial. But we Pari each have our mission, and we also have different ideals. She must have found some position equal in seclusion and defensibility, before using a great gate to seal both the demons and herself in. If she could still move freely, she would be like that Khvarenah, begging for aid and prostrating herself before the sundry to earn pity. Can the Khvarenah even prostrate themselves? Maybe if they try hard enough? You plebeians miss the point! All the same, the state of this place tells me that she shall hold out longer by herself. How pitiful. Heh! What a horrible sight. To be as Mahir is, corroded by filth, falling from a spotless to a sinful state, yet desperate to preserve herself, had the elder not bade me come. Heh, so after all that, you do care. Hardly. I merely wish to see if that useless fool has any regrets or not. If she turns back to us and accepts our aid, then perhaps I shall spare her a moment or two. After all, the flower, the star, the songs of praise shall be seen less radiant if the green leaves are not there to serve as its foil. The following labor shall be little, but it is still a radiant shard. Yasunpati mine, record it down with a reverent heart, and use even this mote of shattered light to grace your mighty hymn. We could talk about the less important stuff later, Sarush. Let's figure out how to disperse that purple mist first. Less important, you say? Well, so be it. Mahir's sinful form renders her unable to fulfill her duty, but the thorns remain, so long as I lend them some of my strength, it shall only take a brief moment to scatter this purple smoke. As for the downward path, let us follow that wandering Khvarenah we just saw. Well, if Sarush is so sure, let's try getting closer then. Oh, right, if you feel uncomfortable, then hold your breath. Well, Paimon isn't all that good at doing that herself, so you better make it quick, Sarush. Underestimate me not, Pale Floater. Great, this is going to be another Withering-esque mechanic, isn't it? I'm going to close out some programs to see if I can stop this nonsense with frame dropping. Alright, I think we've stabilized. We're only at 80 ping, so it might continue. Great! I just knew it. Miyazaki, did you have a hand in this with your damn fucking poison swamps? The purple mist in the swamp. Exploration knowledge. Asipattravana swamp is the perennial target of the corruptive forces and is blanketed by dangerous purple mist. Sarush can use her power to awaken the power of the Khvarenah that flows within the thorny branches. After using this power to disperse the purple mist, the manifestation of defilement within it will make itself known. The defiled entities that lie concealed within the bog are the source of the purple mist. Only by destroying them can the mist be parted. Normal attacks do not work against them, and only the power of the Nirodha fruits can completely purify them. Why'd it stop? Didn't you see it's growing there, begging us to help us banish the evil spirits here? Then what should we do, Sarush? Do something. It's a meager matter to worry about. Require the aid of the thorns. What mission are we on? We're still on... That's a mouthful. I ain't gonna attempt to pronounce that. Oh, look out! It's been assailing me here. Wielded the Nirodha fruits. What? Connect Nirodha fruits with Sarush and throw them into the defilement. Are these Nirodha fruits? What are Nirodha fruits? These? Oh, it actually worked. Yeah. Let's go now. Now we can keep heading forward. Correct. Let the Khvarena view your guide. Alright. This should be easy enough. Ah, indolent Khvarena. Alright. Open a path! Which one do we go to, though? This one? They keep coming. Need some Nirodha fruits. Right here. Doom. Doom. Dive bomb. Oh, these ones pop in and out. Not a single one was left. You're awesome, Sarush. Pale floater. Blah, blah, blah. Great gate. Alright. Let's go find her. All we have to do is follow the Khvarena, right? Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Stop running away. Let us proceed. It should be just ahead. Why does it feel like Sarush is kind of unhappy? Grab more flowers. Look for the objective in this area. Oh, here we go. I think we found it. Wait, is this Mihir? She's stuck? She seems to be in a purple mist that has already made it all the way down here. What do we do now, Sarush? Can we do what we just did earlier? You know, give some of your power to the thorns to free her? Why, of course. I shall save her. After all, she does seem so very piteous. Infested with corruption, as helpless as she is. This isn't the best time to be throwing shade. Exactly, we gotta save her, and quick. Yet I have not heard her repent. I shall hear her repudiation of her obduracy and her supplication for my aid. Oh, come on, are you serious? We don't have time for that kind of talk. Paimon thought you were just speaking in anger. Oh, valiant, dauntless Lady Sarouche, we implore thee, lovely, invincible Lady Sarouche. No, I'm not saying that. Stop playing along with her. Well then, if you do say so, my Yasunpati. After all, fulfilling your wishes once in a while is indeed within the purview of one so as exalted as I. Eat the rich. Seriously? Paimon wishes that you'd listen to her too, Sarouche. Just use the power of the thorns like we did before. She better properly thank us later. Uh-oh, it's spawning monsters. Kick their ass!
Scatter!
With sword comes shadow. Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Fine, hit him hard.
Escapes my sight. Hey! Speed of light.
That was easy. Now I feel bad for ending that last stream early. We could have totally done this before closing off. Awesome. You right, Mahir? Well, I suppose she is alive, if barely, and covered in sin, and weakened to the extent that she may only defend herself. All thanks to you, great Lady Sarouche. Good thing we arrived early. Sarouche. Sarouche? Who took... Sarouche who took humans for companions. Sarouche who lost her way. It sounds like there is some secret meaning behind her words. Do not get near do not get near her. Lest the defilement that emanates from her touches you. It seems that she has not only forgone her heart of gratitude, but she has lost much of her intellect. Or she would not use such baseless words to reproach me. Thank you, Sarouche. If not for you and your companions, I would have needed much time to gather my strength. And even then, I'm unsure if I could have stood against the rising filth on my own. The sign of Apasha could be seen all too clearly even from the bottom of the valley. But the thorns can only crawl upon the ground, never to reach the sky. Not even the reflection of the skies on the earth. Of course. After all, I am the one who is destined to make sacrifices and extinguish the sign. And I must add that Dan is no companion of mine, nor is Paimon. He is my Yasunpati, a willing instrument, recording my great work. Sarouche's number one Yasunpati, that's me! Paimon wants to be number one too. Wait, why would Paimon want to fight you to be Sarouche's willing instrument anyway? Just saving me here isn't enough to complete what Zurvan asked us to do, right? I see, so you have a request of me, Sarouche. What, have your senses gnarled into tumbleweed during your imprisonment, and departed the Temir Mountains into the nameless dunes? I think the dunes actually have names. It is by my magnanimity, not remembering past slights, that my Yasunpati has given leave to record your... what? It is by my magnanimity in not remembering past lives that my Yasampati has been given leave to record your name within the hymn that sings of my praises. Your sinful form, stained with defilement, should never otherwise have appeared within those stanzas. You should thank me, Mihir. If it was not for our elder... whatever. We do this to obtain the twin-horned chaplet. For that reason, you must return with me to the Vorakasha Oasis. Speaking of which, Sarush, you keep talking about stained with defilement this, and sinful form that. What do you even mean? It is the duty of us familiars of the thorn to prevent the defilement from spreading across the earth and guard against its corrosion. But when we battle against the demons of Dev, injury is nigh unavoidable. And if you had been shattered and battled with them, that might have been worth a song. But stained as you are, you can hardly be counted as one of us. If it were not for my coming to your rescue, you would likely have continued some pathetic struggle here till the world forgot you, and you utterly faded away. Those are the words of the human who has befriended you, Sarush. He is no ordinary human. He is the Nasarya of the Order of Skeptics. Ah, so that's how it is. Sounds like a matter of wounded pride. That's right, calling someone sinful because of that. Here, you poor thing. To do one's duty is not a pitiable act, nor is the struggling to perform that duty for a while longer shameful. Ha! Never mind the matter of our elder. I have not fallen so low as to require your judgment. Rather, it is you who should thank me for rescuing you. Ah, come on, Sarush. Stop yelling at an injured person. Well, Mihir was wounded in combat, so that counts, right? It's alright. Sarush will understand, or she will never obtain the twin-horned chaplet from Zervan. But as she says, my sinful form is unacceptable in the eyes of the other Pari. I cannot return to the Vorakasha Oasis in this state. Merely perform a cleansing pilgrimage, and it will be well. A cleansing pilgrimage? Will that take a long time? Will it be dangerous? You need not be so concerned as to its details of Mihir's deeds. After all, there shall be little room for her in the praises that shall be sung of me. She knows this road well, but in her weak and helpless state, were she to be attacked along the way, I doubt there will be anything left of her. What Paimon's hearing is that things will be fine as long as we escort her. Don't worry, we're very experienced at this sort of thing. Speaking of that, why didn't you help Mihir earlier, Sarush? If you lent a little power to the Thorns, you could have done that even without our help, right? This is my duty, not hers. But couldn't you keep each other out, help each other out at times like this? Each party has their own mission. Just like this cleansing pilgrimage, we must undertake it all. Missions and duties have some long the ability to cannot take others' responsibility. Okay. Got a speed read. Yikes. These guys just came out of nowhere. Oh, this is the first time I've had to fight one of these. Protect feeble Mihir. Repel off foes. Piece of cake. Just a warm-up.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, he's tanky.
Speed of light. Hey! Incoming. Let it rain.
Just pin him to the wall up there. Here, you can play with that. You done? Okay.
Cut to the chase.
Easy peasy.
Don't blink.
Propagate!
These guys are big, but they're not all that tough. Hydrohilichurl Rogue. Mysterious hilichurl warriors that can manipulate hydros to a certain degree. Such hilichurls use hydro slimes in battle to launch mist bubbles. Burst these hydro slimes to cause their effects to rebound to the rogues. Did one of them fucking fall?
Hey!
I ain't going down there.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Where do they have to make this cleansing ritual pilgrimage to anyway?
If only the wind was a little stronger.
There we go. Oh, it shut behind us. We're finally out of there. We can already see the Hariscaltum. Harispotum. We can also see the sign of Apasha. We won't be able to relax till we manage to fix that crisis above us. That's true, but let's prioritize escorting Mihir on her cleansing pilgrimage so she can regain the spotless form and return to her companion's side. But isn't it awful that she's been fighting all this time, but now that she's injured, she can't even go back? It's almost like this is an allegory for treat your veterans well, right? Right? One who clings to life and self-protection despite being filled with such filth is unworthy of the Yasinpati's chronicle. What are you saying, Sarush? Mihir's been fighting all by herself to fulfill her mission. All this time, she's been very brave. We should remember what she's done and praise her for it. Only humans require such things as courage. We Pari have no need of it. Sarush speaks the truth. We Pari have known We've known our purpose since birth, and we only live to serve that purpose. We do not require remembrance. Perhaps being forgotten might even be for the best. But if the day comes when none mention us again, then surely the entire earth must have been purged of all calamity. There will be no more sacrifices to be sung of, for there will be no more sufferings to be remembered. I believe that shall be a wonderful day. Me too. I hope that day is soon. Very soon. But I know it's not going to be very soon, because we're probably going to be playing Genshin for the next 3 years. Water. Water. Here. That day is yet distant. I guess it's not soon after all. Not before I make the sacrifice that shall extinguish the sign of Apasha, at least. Let us not waste daylight here. We should complete our cleansing pilgrimage as soon as possible. We should not allow this preamble to delay us so. I am the protagonist of this hymn, after all. I alone. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for walking this difficult path with me. I believe that the road shall be far smoother ahead. Would you like to continue together? Let's go together. That is also fine by me. Finally, the music's back. We're back. Guess your cleansing pilgrimage is done, huh, Mihir? And that means your defilement issues have been solved, right? I have indeed completed the cleansing pilgrimage. But it couldn't have been done without your aid. The wind and waters here are good and wondrous energies that cycle here. For now, there is no need to worry about the defilement. Yeah, this place sure is better than that valley full of purple mist. It's definitely got that soul-purifying feel to it. Purifying indeed. Well, that was easier than Paimon thought. Now that Mihir's clear of this defilement, other Pari aren't going to reject her anymore, right? You can finally take a rest after all that trouble you went through, Mihir. And Sarush is now closer to obtaining the chaplet as well. That's right. Everybody wins! A fitting end for Mihir, perhaps, but not for me. My ending will not be something as ordinary or peaceful, or as insignificant as you are, Pale Floater. Paimon isn't insignificant. Well, not that Paimon's very heavy or anything either. My end shall be glorious, radiant like the divine bird Simurgh. I shall split into infinite motes of Khvarena, cleansing the world of its impurity. That which Mihir has done cannot be compared to what I shall yet accomplish. Yet there was only one Simurgh, and there is only one Sarush. There is no need to imitate others. There has to be a way that doesn't involve sacrifice. Paimon thinks so too. You don't have to be in such a hurry to sacrifice yourself. We can think of something else together. You speak but empty words, born of your witlessness. My mind is made up, my heart set. I will not be moved. Martyr complex indeed. Paimon doesn't get Sarush at all. Why does she insist on sacrificing herself to deal with the sign? And why is she so cold to Mihir? Well, the way things look right now, Mihir's the one who... with deeds to her name. So what you're saying is Sarush hasn't done anything yet. If you think about it, Mihir has been doing her best to protect the land from the corruption, but Sarush, I'd say she's pretty anxious about that. Paimon kind of gets it now. Sarush is worried that if we praise Mihir, we won't do the same for her afterward. So she wants to do something even greater. Oh, come on. Isn't she just afraid that Mihir will steal her Yazad body? She doesn't need to worry about that. We were born flatterers, aren't we, Dan? That Paimon thing. Let's put 4 lines of praise for Sarush and that hymn or whatever she's always going on about. And 2 for Mihir. That way everyone wins. Heh. As the Khvarena lights show. Khvarena's light shows. Well now, if it isn't Sarush and her new Nyasanpati. You sure did come quickly. And while this might sound rude, you have exceeded my expectations. Whether it be foolish Mihir or ignorant Rashnu, I have personally saved them and brought them back to our sea of flowers. You will see me in a different light now, I trust, Elder. Paimon thinks it's more accurate to say that we saved them together, but because Dan did tons of work too. You speak too much. I was planning to elevate you too, to the position of my Yasanpati. But if you will be so petty, Pale Floater, it seems that I must reconsider my decision. Whoa, actually, never mind. Who wants to be your Yasanpati anyway? Now, it may seem strange to say so, but I believe myself and my Yasanpati to be of the same root and stem, indivisible. And just as the heroes of legend, should have many helpers, my Yasampati works shall also count for my glory. It also goes without saying that the pari who shall do such supreme deed as I will not peddle in the foolishness that is stealing another's credit. Therefore, Yasampati mine, feel free to add your deeds to the hymn, for thus shall my great deeds seem all the greater for it. By your leave, your grace. We're taking this a bit far, I think. Oh, stop it with the silly roleplay already. That's right, we're quite used to you talking like this, Sarush, but Zurvan's right over there looking at us like we're a bunch of idiots. Then let us not speak of things unrelated. Just as we agreed before, Elder, you can give me the twin-horned chaplet now, yes? Well, we did, but I can't give you the chaplet. Wait, are you going back on your word? Now, the chaplet is a symbol of the Khvarenah's recognition. How could it be given away based on private whims? Amidst the countless motes of Khvarenah created by the transformed divine bird, only we Pari have been blessed with the intelligence. It is thus that we are able to communicate with the remaining consciousness within the mother tree and guide the power of Khvarenah. But not all Pari may possess such authority. Only the Bloom Guards, who choose to prove worthy successors in the divine bird's aspirations, and have the courage to see that wish through, may gain the chaplet, the crown that contains wisdom. Some then pray along with me to the invincible Khvarenah. If you have been acknowledged, then our God will grant you the chaplet herself. Recites words of ancient and Sarush joins her as if 1,000 birds sing out at once, as if 100 flowers respond. Cutscene? Yay! That was a lot of work for nothing. Khvarena, Sarush. We got new Sarush. Upgraded Sarush. Gotta equip that Sarush. Sarush Skadoosh. Baba Boosh. Ah, so the chaplet just grows out of your head? Well, this didn't go as we thought, but I guess you've got your twinned horn chaplet now, Sarush. You look much more reliable than before. Haha, of course. I am the destined Bloom Guard, after all. Now I need only offer myself as sacrifice to extinguish the sign of a Pasha. And there you go, ruining our impression of you right away. But since you got the chaplet, Sarush, now we can go find that great song of Khvarenah. Paimon remembers Nasijuna saying that we'll need to collect enough of those great songs if we want to perform that rite of his, and then we can pass through the darkness. But who knows if his words are to be relied on or not. That is the rite of Chinvat. Now, this Nasjuna you speak of from the Order of Skeptics, to think that any human remembers that rite, I thought that it had been lost. I did once travel alongside human heroes across the darkness through the rite and cleanse the impurities tainting the mother tree. Hey, looks like he wasn't mistaken then. But when that happened, I was the one who personally used the Khvarenah to repair the seal that held the darkness at bay. Later, I was the one who fused the strongest Khvarenah collected there into the 5 great songs, which I used to purify the land. The skeptics should not have knowledge of the great songs' existence if they relied merely on their traditional records. Maybe Nasujuna's just that interested in researching documents. Maybe there are some documents he found elsewhere that you don't know about, Zurvan. That would make him all the more suspicious. As I understand it, there are indeed others who would be interested in the great songs. All the same, with you there, I believe such small matters should be no obstacle In any case, Sarush has only just obtained the chaplet and cannot collect enough Khvarena. If we wish to conduct the rite of Jinvat now, we will need the power of the great songs. At the time, after I scattered the monsters that invaded our sea of flowers, the great songs were scattered across the land. Only one was hidden by me when the waters of Sunyata Lake here kept way for a future time of need. Now that Sarush has obtained authority to touch the great songs, you can first go to obtain this one. As for the rest, you shall have to seek them out yourself. Safeguard them well. Do not let them fall into the hands of suspicious people. I would also ask that you take care of Sarush for me. Though she may have obtained the acknowledgement of Khvarena, I fear that wisdom and intelligence have never been prerequisites to becoming a Bloomguard. Oof. What a burn. Okay, so we gotta go this way. I'm gonna accidentally drown in one of these shallow pools. I really don't know what that even accomplished, but okay. Over there, Dan, doesn't this look like a flower look kind of special? Paimon can't help but think that Sarush should recognize it. This is the Sunyata flower common amongst the Pari. I believe that, however, this one is not in good shape. I shall aid her and care for it. Oh, this is interesting. Not bad, Sarush. You really made the area regain its vitality real quick, huh? Pari powers are really quite fascinating, yes. You startle pointlessly. My powers are more than enough to easily rescue Sunyata Flower. The dark corrosion expands yet, and these Sunyata flowers are but one amongst many victims. The other flower ponds have not yet been spared. Safana must be in quite a fluster at this moment. This Safana you mentioned seems to be a nice Pari who works hard to take care of the flowers. Let's go help her, shall we, Dan? Well, now I suppose it may serve as a suitable diversion upon my great work. In that case, my Yasampati, I bid you have care for the Sunyata flowers of this kind. I'll tell you when I see them. Yep, let's save the pretty flowers together! I guess I unlocked a side quest.
I'll keep this close.
Sunyata flowers grow in the sea of flowers, tended to be the Pari, blah blah blah. First touch the flowers, the corroded again. Some Sunyata flowers in different colors have fully purified within the time or a specific order to bloom. Mayflies. Sunyata flowers that are bloomed that will attract a Marietta. Mayflies at night. The character that controls them, and the Surush can use their own powers to collect them and direct them into the Sunyata flowers. Cool. A lot of information that doesn't matter. Into the tree! That's a big Khvarenah. Whoa, something weird came out of the lake. Is that a great song of Khvarenah? You know, it looks kind of cute, actually. It's a lot bigger than all the Khvarenah we've seen previously. Maybe we should just call it Great Khvarenah for short. Paimon didn't think something this cute would be this good at cleansing the impurities, though. Well, Sarush is much the same. Got another powerful cutie on our side here, don't we? Pleasing to the ear those words are not, but I shall take it that you praise my majesty nonetheless. The great songs of Khvarenah. The great songs of Khvarenah are physical manifestations of Khvarenah's might, collected and fused by the first pari within the flowery sea, used to cleanse the land of impurity. The power of the Khvarenah creates a barrier in the area. Only a pari with the twin-horned chaplet can touch them. Sarush with the chaplet may use the power to collect them. Okay. Mine now. Well, that's one Khvarenah down. Next we just... wait a moment. We don't know where the rest are, do we? No need to fret. I have already commanded Nasuria regarding this matter. He already knows where the other 4 may be found. We need only have him guide us. Well, do you doubt my judgment? Well, Paimon just thinks that Nasujuna's documents aren't all that reliable. This is different from the matter of the drums. The locations of the great songs of Khvarenah were not found by consultation of the skeptics' traditions, but through Nasaria's own painstaking studies. Apart from the ones locked within the ruins, I have personally checked the rest. There will be no errors. Be assured, Pale Floater, I am the destined Bloom God now. Would I make such mistakes? Alright then, Paimon's not very assured, mind you, but we can always ask Nasjuna first. Didn't he say he'd meet us at the camp? Such considerations are unnecessary. Yours is to simply follow and record mine accomplishments. You don't have to be such a jerk about it. Where is Nasjuna? All the way back here. Wow, we're still under an hour. Which means we'll probably be about another 2 hours to go. Whee! Whoop! Alright. Lady Sarush, your present form is most outstanding indeed. Gazing upon your mighty form, I know in my heart that you must have been crowned the Bloom Guard of the Pari, acknowledged by all. Startle not, human. This was my calling from the beginning. Of course, of course. Such majesty is only to be expected of the honored envoy, one who shall obtain the great songs of Khvarenah and extinguish the sign of a pasha. Indeed, your words are suited to be inscribed in the hymns. That shall be written in mine honor. Huh, Nasujuna's still his usual self. Paimon's not sure how to feel about this. Ah yes, Yasampati, Paimon, you too deserve thanks in this matter. Though your endeavors might be but the afterglow of the envoy's mighty works, your labor in Lady Sarush's successful obtaining of the crown shall not be voided. That's not how it went, buddy, but we'll just take this as your way of saying thanks. Our mission is now to search for the great songs of Khvarenah, and the long-awaited rite may then be performed. Speaking of the great songs, they are inextricably linked to the destiny of us the skeptics. Is it story time again? But Zervon said that you guys shouldn't know about the Great Song's existence, you know. Yes, it is indeed true that the ancient rites have stopped being passed down through our order. If I relied solely on our traditions, I suspect that even the rite of Chinvat might still be shrouded in mystery. But I gained access to a large batch of long-lost documents from a very learned scholar. That was where I learned about the Great Songs. Those documents are recorded a great number of things that traditional hymns of our order have never written of. That also inspired in me the desire to reform our order. It doesn't really help, you know. Your traditions are already pretty suspect. How are we supposed to trust these documents, then? They might have come out of nowhere for all we know. Enough. These sideshows are not fit to be written in my songs. If you do wish to tell the truth from falsehood, then go and see for ourselves rather than quibble here. Why, if I do not offer myself as a sacrifice to save this land soon, those who come after me may read these texts and suspect that I was the spirit of laxity. No, how could that be? I do not believe any would hold such contemptuous thoughts. I do. Like, what's his name, Dottore? Dottore is very sus. Paimon thinks that you just want to hurry up and collect those great Khvarenah, Sarouche. Wait, since when did Paimon become your translator? Huh. To think that you, Pale Floater, should understand my thoughts best. Since it is your command, great envoy, allow me to lead the way. It seems that you have obtained one of the great songs. It is just as well, then, that I have discovered the locations of the remaining 4. Although I have not been to those underground ruins myself, I am as familiar with them as I am this camp. Although I have not been... Okay. That seems like an overstatement, but alright. I knew we could count on you. Well, the great songs are items that I do desire to win, especially after all that effort. Well, let's not speak of unrelated matters. Come with me, everyone. I thought there were 4 more. Oh boy. This quest just keeps getting longer. Alright. Samudaya, Dukkha, Nirodha. Let's go from bottom to top. This looks like it's where we got the electro drum. Or is it in that thorny poison mist area? Yeah, it's in that thorny poison mist area we were just at. Ah, it seems the Dari ruins, the great song, the Khvarenah light just passed. Khvarenah's envoy, would you mind opening the way for us? Aha, I hear that voice of destiny summoning me forth. Now we should probably keep a distance from these two. This is just a shorter version of the R&R quest line. Or is this like a domain? Go to the entrance of the underground ruins. Huh, man-made structures. Wasn't expecting man-made structures in here. Academia Investigation Team. After completing our investigation of the ruined golem, we continued along the path it took until we arrived at the Nagarjanite camp. I heard that they had also followed the same road here. However, when they learned of our intentions, it became rather unfriendly. After negotiating with the Nagarjanites, we finally obtained permission to enter the Dari ruins. But this permission comes with limits. We must only proceed under their supervision. They sent a ranger named Klingzor to look after this and supervise us. He claimed to be from the rainforest, but based on his name, he doesn't seem to have been born in Sumeru. The people of Dari held secrets beyond our wildest imaginations, and the answers to our questions may lie buried in these colossal ruins. The Nagarjanites' conservation policy towards such priceless artifacts is a travesty, a waste. Even the rangers sent to monitor agrees on this point. Calling it now. The ranger is a spy.
I'll catch up.
Dari was the Nagarjanite word for Conria, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Hey, that's one of those thingies that we use the song at. Behold, the moment of destiny is at hand. This is just a normal mechanical door. I mean to say that as long as we open the mechanical door, we will gain access to the ruins. This is my first time entering the Darian ruin, you know? It's so surprising that I might be excited. Oh, you sounded so confident earlier that Paimon thought you must have explored loads of ruins. Well, I can't claim to have personally explored them, but a copy of Rainey's investigation notes, written as if it was an excellent scholar of ancient histories, it is as though I were there in the flesh. Renee's investigation notes. Have you never heard of it? I thought only the sequestered in a distant desert such as I would not have heard of such a brilliant scholar. These notes contain a lot of records left by people of Dari. According to the author, he once discovered knowledge that surpasses mortals in these ruins. This sounds harder to believe by the moment. Leaving that aside for the moment, now that we have these notes, entering the Darian ruins should be a simple matter. If you don't believe me, then let's test this. For example, if we go to open this device, oh, there we go. Turn the gears such that all three types of runes are displayed. Ensure that the square rune is connected to the triangular rune at the bottom without changing said triangle. Simply do as I instruct and we should be fine. Rune mechanism. Rotate the device. The cipher displayed on it. The cipher is correctly displayed and the device should be unlocked. There we go. I can't believe I remembered what he said. Looks like your knowledge finally came in handy. Surprised you, did I not? Next, we'll explore these ruins a little further first. So this is how they look now. Huh, how pathetic. Suresh, what are you talking about? Never mind, I just happened to witness an undignified states of my kind. No matter, we shall keep going. You see, that makes Paimon even more curious. Let Paimon have a look. Oh wow, this is a really strange tree. The way it's shaped like a circle. Looks almost like a door, right? If we walk through it, it might lead somewhere. Paimon would definitely like to go first. A Fravashi tree, there are no doors. You'll disturb the residual pari residing within if you simply barge through them. So that's called a Fravashi tree, huh? But where are the residual pari? Paimon can't see them at all. Of course, Pale Floater can't see them. They are trapped by obsessions of the past, after all. It may not be what they wished for, but looking at the sight of them clinging desperately to this world, how absurd and pathetic. They may look a little strange, but calling them pathetic is just mean. And looking at you being surrounded by so many plants, Paimon, I thought you'd actually feel at home. I only feel at home when I am on the battlefield. Only the battle lasting until the end of time can be perceived as true eternity. Now that you're following me, you'd better grasp that as early as possible, Pale Floater. These Fravashi trees are pari that fought till the very end against the defilement and had been corrupting the land. Using the last remnants of their power, they transformed into this state, as you see now. They exhausted their strength to the point that they could no longer maintain their form. They were rejected by the Vorakasha Oasis for being tainted. Legend has it that in ancient times, the Order of Skeptics would hold a ritual of purification for them, so as to bring them all back to the Vorakasha Oasis. But nowadays, there remains no one in the Order of Skeptics who is able to perform such a ritual. The best they can do is keep the Fravashi trees alive. This only prolongs their suffering. Judging by their current appearance, they seem to have nothing left but bitter memories that they can endure alone. In a way, they have also fulfilled their mission, but it was all meaningless. It was all a meaningless act compared to a true sacrifice. Looks like we should help them. So, is there a way to save them? Well, Paimon can't leave them here to suffer alone like this. You can't. That makes you weak, Pale Floater. Being compassionate is indeed one of the great Simurgh's many noble qualities. One cannot survive here with merely a kind heart. Besides, for us pari to exhaust our strength at the final stand against evil is already the best ending one can dream of. I see no necessity to change anything. Well, that's what you think. Perhaps they have different ideas, you know. If Paimon was trapped here, Paimon would definitely want to go back and home and be with everyone else. We pari share no such weaknesses. Fine. Since even my Asipattravana fancies so, I shall wake her up with my power and let you listen to her dimming voice. Did I find another... Pale Fire. Oh, I found another world quest. Rune mechanism. Mysterious plant created by pari who used the last of their strength. A lingering of pari memories in ancient days can be within. Search can use the pari to activate the resident pari inside. Languishing obsessions of these spirits are extinguished. Perhaps these pari, thus scattered abroad, may be yet meet again in the sea of flowers. Offer the plumes of purifying light you obtain from Faravashi trees to the Amrita pool to return all the memories of Khvarena back to their flower sea. Sob, sob. Hey, what's wrong? Is there anything we can do to help? Everyone's lost here. If only we could go back together. Is that it up there?
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Huh.
Well, this is easy. Thank you so much. We can finally go home. Got something for this war, a plume of purifying light. But how do we turn into one of those? It seems the deception contained within has been cleared away, though I'm not sure how that happened. Let's go tell Zervon about this when we have time, still knowing something Paimon's sure of it.
I'll keep this close.
This is an interesting side quest. Since Sarush is probably going to KO themselves, might as well do these side quests. Well, if it isn't Sarush or Asipattravana, my even Paimon's here. What do you mean, even? That's offensive. From the looks on your faces, you've found something interesting, haven't you? Paimon's not sure if interesting is the right word. I see. Now where should I begin? What you just described is indeed a Fravashi tree that the Pari has transformed into. But as for what resides within such trees, I believe it is more accurate to call them fragmented memories than residual Pari. It is akin, in fact, to the plume of purifying light you obtained, which contains memories that cannot be returned to the earth. Cannot be returned to the earth? We are born from the Vorakasha oasis, and we shall return there eventually. The gods safeguarding this place rejected by the time flowing throughout this land, and so are we. That said, this is also what we wish for. After all, it is our purpose to keep the defilement from flowing into this land along with us. And in the Amrita pool, we get to wash off whatever filthiness once tainted us. By offering that plume of purifying light to the Amrita pool, you will enable the Pari to return to the Vorakasha oasis once again. That means we did a good deed this time, right? You go ever so haughty, pale floater, as if it were not all thanks to my great power. Well, you're pretty amazing too, Sarush. That's more like it. Though I need no compliments from you, so long as my Asipattravana is present. Speaking of Asipattravana, now that you've more or less accepted this title, that indeed makes you the perfect candidate for that ritual. In ancient times, the human warriors who walked with the Pari would hold a ritual of purification for the Pari scattered in the desert, so as to bring them back to the Vorakasha oasis. And those who have established a special bond with the Pari have been addressed as Asipattravana ever since. Huh, that's entirely different from what Sarush taught us. Is that so? Well, she was bound to get something right by luck eventually. As for you, Asipattravana, you now shoulder the responsibility to help the Pari that have yet to return. If you encounter other Fravashi trees, please bring them to the plumes of purifying light that they have formed back into the Vorakasha oasis. Don't worry. We'd help them even if you didn't ask. Alright, and that looks like that's the end of that quest line for now. It just means if we see a tree from now on, now we know what to do about it. So that was a missable... That was a very missable world quest. But I wonder if we ran into another one of those somewhere else, it would have done the same, I assume. So this definitely looks like Khvarenah ruins to me. Looks like we finally reached the heart of these ruins. Now then, one amongst us who has done a fair amount of research into Darien ruins, allow me to tell you about it. According to the notes I have, this was once a proving ground where the Darians would conduct research and test. The great song of Khvarenah we seek is in the deepest part of this facility. If we want to reach it, we'll first have to, Oh god, that's complicated looking. There's some notes in the corner of these schematics. I have drawn up the schematics based on the structural diagrams of the workshops left within the ruins of Khvarenah. The information regarding Khvarenah are, in turn, annotations I made based on a mix of on-site examinations and logical deductions. The Khvarenah life forms were able to delve into underground locations where few humans might be found. Assuming that there is no heretofore unknown greater power pulling their strings, we can deduce that they too, or at some point, had some will of their own. Although research into the Khvarenah has only just begun, I believe that the reliance of this power on a specific ecology means that we need not expend too much time looking into it. You were just saying that you've done your homework and you're fumbling about it already? Well, the makeup of these ruins is really too complicated. I doubt anyone could fully understand the principles behind their mysterious machines that the Darians used just from the descriptions alone. I'm going to keep saying Khvarenahs instead of Darians until someone corrects me. Let me see. There we go. Looks like our current position is that of the control hub for the entire proving ground. If we wish to reach the Great Song, we must first activate the entire ruin's control mechanisms. To do so, we have to solve the energy issue. Though people of Dari are said to have been able to use the power of impurity to operate machines and their master monsters, it seems that these ruins don't do so. On the contrary, it seems that they used a form of energy known as azosite. It was drawn from the pure elemental energy before being formed into blocks. That means as long as we find an energy block of this kind, we will be able to provide energy to the cores. After which we should be able to settle any other problems with ease. This is basically the same as the Ruin Golems. That sounds troublesome. Now if only we could simply settle this through combat. That's not how learning works. This feels somewhat familiar. It's true, didn't we find similar devices within the large machine we operated elsewhere in Sumeru? So you have seen such devices before. Have you? This makes things much easier for us. In that case, I will leave the work of searching the energy block to you. This is a set of schematics that shows the layout of the proving ground. I'm sure you'll put them to good use. In the meantime, I have some other things I must examine. As such, I will wait for you to return here. With Honored Envoy at your side, this shall be child's play. I know it. If you encounter any issues, just examine these schematics a bit more closely. Find the energy block. Well, why did the door just shut as we entered? Switch to the door looks like the other end. I can't go back the same way we came. Shit. Monster from the Grey Crystals. Some strangely shaped grey crystals that also contain unpurified rift hounds. When the crystals dissipate due to the effects of Khvarenah, these monsters from the bygone era may reawaken. Oh shit. That means we could accidentally reawaken that fucking Wenet that we saw earlier. Paimon thinks we have to pass through this door. The switch to the door is encased in crystals. What are we going to do? Well, all that's left is to explore this side path. Oh, here we go. It's gonna awaken some Rift Hounds.
Scatter!
Hey! Yeah.
Propagate!
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Scatter!
Don't blink. Huh? I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
There we go.
Spring forth!
Let it rain. Go, go, Baron Point. Speed of light. Don't blink. Hey!
Propagate!
One step back, two forward. Cut to the chase.
Here!
Incoming. Good. Yeah. Ha.
If I'm gonna get some deaths, this is gonna be what causes it.
Someone needs assistance.
Scatter!
Don't blink. Hey! Yeah.
Propagate!
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Alright, where'd the Khvarena go? It's over here. Oh.
All in a
Free
day's
chest.
work.
It might be time for me to start raising the world level again.
Someone needs assistance.
This glowing thing over there, that's probably the energy block we're looking for. Let's go check it out. Found an energy block. Doesn't look like we can go back the way we came, though. Records of unknown attribution. Record left by an unknown person appears to be hidden here intentionally. It's beyond a doubt that the elders of the Order of Skeptics are hiding something. Only while accompanying this investigation team from the rainforest was I finally able to resolve doubts that I had for many years. The realm does not just belong to those of the blood of Khvarenah, but it is the homeland of all human beings. What? So all humans come from Khvarenah? Holding fast to this maxim, my ancestor Hadura couldn't bear to see our people meet with such a tragic end, and yet their dedication was rewarded with unjust punishment. Their reputation impunged and legacy stigmatized. I now understand the meaning of all this. Perhaps it is as the notebook says, and we can find the power that transcends even that of the abyss, the power of evolution. All humans came from Khvarenah. Oh, it's this damn puzzle again. It's gotta be triangle at bottom, square at the triangle, square in the middle, and then the top can be the weird thingy. Oh, no, wait, this one's different. It's on the wall. Square bottom. Square top, triangle middle. Or W middle. Thank you, floaty thing, for showing me the answer. I'm really liking the Khvarenah. The Pari I'm on the fence about, but Khvarenah, I like these guys. They cool. They cool in my book. Uh-oh.
Leave it all to me. No one escapes my sight. Incoming.
Ow.
Training.
Well, that's the first death in a while. It's been a long time since we died of natural causes. And by natural causes, I mean combat. This fucking Harbinger of Dawn. I can't escape it.
I'll catch up. I missed a spot.
Propagate!
As a dutiful maid would. Cut to the chase. No escape.
I hate fighting these rune golems in tiny enclosed spaces. Ow, that's not fair. Ugh. You know, if the dodge mechanic was not tied to your stamina bar, this would be a little bit more fair.
Steady as stone.
been a while, but I think I might need to use food just to make this go by faster.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Let it rain. Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Got lucky that time. I must leave no stone unturned. No escape. Incoming. Hey!
Here!
Leave it all to me. Yeah,
Finally, got one.
cut to the chase. No one escapes my sights.
And that wasn't even a mandatory fight.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
That was for a normal chest. Hey, we're back here.
I'll race you there.
It's just as the notes say, Oh, you're back already. Judging from your appearance, you must have found the energy block we require. I have examined these energy cores, and they are very well preserved. Now all that's needed is to install the energy block into them. And that I shall leave in your hands. The energy cores have been filled, and now we should be able to activate the control systems. Huh. That wasn't what I was expecting. Is there a problem somewhere? Seems as if we'll need to go back and look at the control center where the relays are. Which is fine. It's on the way to the proving ground and all the same. Oh no, it seems the control center is in the direction they previously came from. Since that's the case, let's go together. Door shut behind us fucking again.
I'll race you there. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Just gotta keep following the circuits till we find a problem. Let's see. Although it looks like it wants me to stand in a specific spot to make this realization. As I thought, the problem lies with these relays. The energy from the core isn't reaching them. Need to find a way to connect them. And some of the relays in this place have been sealed in crystal. But these ruins don't use impurities as energy sources. They shouldn't have to come to the attention of the Khvarenah at all. The only explanation is for that has to be the place where it was intentionally sealed by someone with the ability to use Khvarenah. But why would they do that? What are they trying to hide? Well, I suppose this can be discussed later. Our current task is still to use the Khvarenah's power to remove the gray crystals that have formed in those seals. There should be fairwicks nearby that contain the Khvarenah's power. I believe you can sense it too, mighty envoy. But of course. Are you doubting my majestic power as the Bloom God? Hardly. I would never dare. Please, great and eminent envoy, guide us. We must find the Farwicks, remove the gray crystals, and then use the mixer again, once we reconnect these relays. Mysterious energy control system. These ancient underground ruins are left by the Khvarenas. Rely on a mysterious energy control system to operate. A series of mini energy relays provide energy to it, and some parts have ceased operation due to the effect of the gray crystals. Rotate the mixer, change the flow direction, the energy on the circuit. Some mixers that are not bolted down to the energy circuit can be moved along it. When energy is routed to the control device, you can activate it and use the corresponding facilities. The way the circuit device should have joined up now. And we just need to do the same with the one on the left side. I believe we should proceed along the path. Okay, so we're going to have to come back here after we connect everything. Or not. I guess we do have to go that way. Aha, that was visible. But it's where we have to go. Ugh, the circuit is so complicated. Where should we start linking these up? The energy seems to be flowing down from above.
I'll catch up.
When in doubt, follow the Sealy. Just free chest.
Best give it a spring cleaning.
I love that we can just whip around on ladders like that. Well, that's the Farwick we need. Dune Guide.
Someone needs assistance.
That was a lot of work for
I'll
a
catch
chest. Which means the circuit has to go this way then.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Probably just leave that there, right? There we go. That way I don't have to keep running back and forth. I am smart. Another Sealy, where do you go? Man, following the Sealies is always the smart choice. They always lead you where you have to go, or at least to something interesting.
Ooh, wonderful. Someone needs assistance.
I meant to hit X, not B. There we go. That's a complete circuit.
I'll catch up.
Which means we're just leaving some Khvarenah to power an electrical circuit now. Feel bad for those Khvarenah. They've been cool dudes up till now. Great envoy in her honor, Yasunpati. I fear this is where, as far as I may attend you. And what's the problem this time? According to the text, the road ahead is full of perils no ordinary mortal may bear. Once we go in here, we shall be within the proving ground that the Darians once used to test their machines. There is even an incomplete prototype of a giant machine amongst them. I copied Darian records to my notes that say this place was once modified for use of fortifications from which monsters could be attacked. Although it didn't see much use in that regard. Strange, isn't it? Why would the Darians, who triggered the defiling disaster, create machines to fight the monsters? All the same now that we have activated the control systems for these ruins. The defensive mechanisms within the proving ground should also have been activated. The great song we are searching for should be within the golem. Within that golem. Though I am stymied, I am suspect that it will prove easy for you all. Please allow me to stay here and await your return. That way we may be able to obtain all the great songs of Khvarenah. Well, you are indeed a mere human. Such a request is to be expected. By your gracious leave, then. Well, I guess Nostruna's slipping off at the last moment. Still, Paimon's a lot happier now that you two won't be bouncing off each other for a while. Ugh. It's gonna be some ruin machines. We can't see the Great Khvarenah. We need to get in. But where's this strange thing? Do we need to activate this device first? I don't see how that helps. Oh, that's big. Whatever that is, it's big. This doesn't feel like a proving ground. What was the purpose of this place? That weird cannon emerged from the ground. Are we trying to say that we should shoot that big machine over there? Such a thoughtful design. Your imagination is truly wild, Pale Floater. Did Nasuria say earlier that this place was modified from its original form to a proving ground to test machine functionality? It appears that this device we unlocked earlier is meant to be used to activate this proving ground. It seems that the modifications did not include the dismantling of the original devices. A most helpful discovery indeed. In that case, my Asipattravana, the honor of operating this cannon shall be yours. Khvarenah barrier. Yeah, okay, that's what that thing is. Why are these things suddenly attacking now?
No escape! I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
I mean, I expected ruin guards.
Scatter!
We got ruin guards.
With sword comes shadow.
Spring forth!
No one escapes my sight. Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Okay. Some health back from Noelle.
Don't blink.
Puny tricks will not penetrate this. There we go. Why couldn't you do that last time? More ruin machines.
Scatter!
Speed of light. Let it rain. Cut to the chase.
Propagate! Sa!
Incoming. Speed of light. Hey! Got lucky that time. Don't blink. Steady as stone.
Scatter!
No escape.
Just keep killing, just keep spinning.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. As a dutiful maid would. Don't blink.
Propagate!
Let it rain. Incoming. Hey!
Scatter! Germinate!
Cut to the chase.
Okay. I'm guessing there's one more wave since there's 4 pillars. Yikes. I guess there's no more wave. Unless they want to just throw more monsters at us right now, because they can. Looks like the mechanism has exhausted their power. Now we just need to use the rest of these Darien machines so we can operate that cannon piece. Oh, it's the big boys. Good thing we brought an archer.
Here!
Speed of light. Hey! No one escapes my sight. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
I really like having Amber when I have to fight these stupid drakes.
Propagate!
No escape. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Ruin Cannon. Heavy cannon found on the proving grounds. It was originally used to test its magical potentialities. Yada yada yada. Shoot the golem core. When the golem releases an energy shield, destroy the 3 points. Finally, let's go get that machine so we can go get the great Khvarenah. Behold, my righteous something or other. Are they using this thing to power a ruin golem? Is that what's going on here? Pages from the lost notes. A few torn pages found in the ruins. Though they rip through the pages of a notebook, the Khvarenah can reverse the influence of abyssal power. This is exactly the same quality exhibited by the mysterious crystal that we mentioned previously. But on the other hand, it is perhaps being influenced by the material locals call Amrita. The versatility of the power of Khvarenah far exceeds that of any similar powers previously known to us. Though it is completely meaningless, but what of the smelting method used for azosite? Was used in the process of Khvarenah, followed by using Abyss created a reaction. Perhaps the true perpetual energy source, like the one idealized by the Conrians, could be created. If the origin of the properties of Amrita can be ascertained, then may it be possible to find a way to elevate the mortal and mundane to supreme purity. They're trying to make gods through perpetual motion machines or something or other.
That's everything. On to the next.
We got it.
Don't blink. Hey!
As one might expect of the great envoy and her Yasunpati, neither the Darian machines nor the creatures of the Dev were able to stop you. When did you get here, Nazajuna? Why, I was watching your wondrous battles from the side, and oh, what a sight it was. Then upon seeing that, you had the great song in hand. I rushed to meet with you, of course. Good work, all of you. And while you're on this topic, perhaps you might give the great songs of Khvarenah to me for safekeeping. I mean, well, it might, how should I say this, give me a greater sense of my participation in our grand endeavor. No. You didn't you didn't do all that much from the start, and anyway, Zervon said that we can't give the great songs of Khvarena away so carelessly. I don't say that. I mean, I have done so much research on them. I'm sure that a little examination on my part will be of help later. For example, we could find out why these great songs of Khvarena have come to be hidden in these ruins, and this is not the time for stories, Nasaria. Alright. It targeted this one next by default. Oh, it looks like Baiju's here now. Which means, I think that time has passed. Yep, there's the new banners.
No, for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing.
Oh, which means I gotta do a new epitomized path. We'll put it on the ammo spell. Alright, next up we're going over here again. Which means we're doing what again? Samudaya. It's starting to look like this will be a three-parter, which I hoped it wouldn't be. Find the great song in the cave. This is where we got that drum earlier. Mysterious Amrita Seal. These strange seals seem to have been created through the Amrita's power. After Saruj gains the Twin Horn Chaplet, she can use this power to temporarily dispel them. Ah, so this is where I was supposed to learn about these, but I didn't walk close enough to see it.
Speed of light.
Okay, so this is actually quick and easy. Found another great Khvarena. If we lowered the water level earlier. Yeah, that one was really short. Okay, maybe this won't take another 2 or 3 hours. And Dukkha. Dukkha is all that's left. It's like the Great Archon says. Everyone feels better and relieved after having a nice Duke. That's a Rift Hound. Sealed. I'll leave you be for now, Rune Drake. I have more important things to do. Find the Great Sonic Camera in this cavern.
Someone needs assistance.
Khvarena and Khvarenah are very close together.
Someone needs assistance.
Is this where we saw the giant, Wennet? It is. It is where we saw the giant Wennet. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight that thing, aren't I? Also, how did I miss this last time? Bunch of Hydro Slimes. Nice. Some slime condensate. Well, that's 3 out of 4. We can look into this matter, find all the great songs. Find the final song. It looks like the song is going to be by the drums. Looks like all of these songs are kind of near where the drums were. Except for the one that was in the Khvarenah ruins for some reason. The gate is Khvarenah. Have I not mined 10 things today yet? This is where that boss is that I saw earlier that I skipped. Can I go around? I don't want to waste time on that. I don't even know what boss drops this thing has. Very random stuff. Well then, let me help you open this door. The final great song of Khvarenah can be found underground in this underground Darian factory. We are merely one step away, but knowing that we are so close to collecting all the great songs, even I feel rather excited. Hesitate a little. What, are you afraid? Now that we're here? It's just that you might have read those notes, Nasajuna, but Paimon thinks that you're a little too good at working with all these ruin machines. Yeah, this guy's gonna be the surprise twist. I was Khvarenah all along. But of course, while you were away, I was making preparations this entire time. That looks like the weird door that we saw in the chasm that showed us our worst fears.
All in a day's work.
It's been nice to find a lot of artifacts, chaff. Just pump into new characters. Nice, now we don't have to go... Huh. But what's over here? Oh, just treasure. I don't need treasure. Why? How are there fucking treasure hoarders down here? This is why I want the treasure hoarders to be explored more. They're so interesting. Those doors do not stay open as long as they need to.
Someone needs assistance.
There we go. Now we've mined 10 items. There's fucking eremites in here, too. Is nothing sacred? How did they get past the door? How did they get in here? Through a hole in the ceiling somewhere? No? How'd they get in here?
Someone needs assistance.
I thought this was a Khvarenah factory. Oh, that looks Khvarenah. That's a tough one.
All in a day's work.
So I had to get through this door somehow. Oh, there's just a hole in the door. I'm dumb. Ah, there we go. Inside at last. Well, Paimon, this looks like a main hall. What should we do next? Let me think. Just like the previous ruins we've explored, we should also be able to... This should also be an energy control hub for the entire ruin. Documents I have read are accurate. This place was used to as a manufacturing center, and it was owned by a Dari warrior band known as the Schwanritter. The Schwanritter, just as the proving ground from earlier was. According to these records, they resisted the monsters that surged forth from beneath the earth during the cataclysm that occurred 500 years ago. But that's not important right now. Whatever the case, my notes say that the great song must claim here is at the very bottom of this factory. We will need to use the elevator to reach that location, which means that activating said elevator is our present problem. But just as with the previous ruins, the relays powering the elevator have been sealed by gray crystals. We will need to find the firewicks to eliminate them. It seems we'll need 3 of those. The notes seem to say that the ruins should contain quite a few of them, though we might as well have a look around to the adjoining rooms. Well, you say that, but the doors all around look closed. Doesn't look like we're going anywhere fast. Huh, pale floater, you fret over much. All places are accessible to those who use Khvarenah. And is not one of the firewicks you so wish to find here? Exactly. As long as we use the fireworks to break the seals of the nearby relays, the mixer to transfer the power over to the devices near the doors should open them. Well, let's give it a go all the same. Another day, another ruin.
I'll catch up.
Let's just leave that there. Oh, it really opened. In that case, let's do the same on the door on the other side. I'd love to go over there and have a look, but my notes say that this factory smelting center lies that way. But seeing the state of the relays, we will need another firework to activate the door here. And if we're to activate the elevator, we'll need to unseal all 3 of these relays. Considering that, could we trouble you and our great envoy to go find it? Oh, you almost sound like you presume to command me. Oh no, of course. I would never dare such a thing, O great envoy. Yet this is a great task that only you may accomplish. You and your Asipattravana truly work wonders that a mere mortal such as I, cannot aid in accomplishing, and as such, mine is only to wait for your return. Still, do take the investigation notes along with you, so that you shall not lose your way. It contains the locations of all the fireworks you must find. Aha. That looks like a design of a layout. Renee's investigation notes. Analysis of the nature of the Vorakasha Oasis. Intriguing. The structure of the so-called Sacred Lotus is similar to the composition of the mine in Jacob's bodies. Yet it has almost no common properties with that of Mr. Carl. A strange result, one that which will require more data samples to verify. The Samudaya won't let us take samples. How churlish. We ate dried bread, the jam is nearly gone. Compared to the powers of the elements, the power of Khvarenah is actually more similar to blank. It assimilates whatever materials and energies it comes into contact with through the Khvarenah, opposed to the energy of blank. Is it trying to say Kusanali? Or not, sorry, Rukkhadevata? It does similarly have a form of self-recognition on this point. The two possess the same properties, just as tinctures of mercury will not mix with water, but will do with the other. We can reasonably infer that the power of Khvarenah might be the same power of Rukkhadevata, I'm guessing, the result of being projected onto this world. How perhaps it is precisely because of such a thing that those petty Samudaya came up with the notion of conflict. More importantly, we might be able to combine Conrian records to deduce their world formula based on this. There was much to consider today, so I decided to eat a couple more sweets, finished off the jam. He sometimes cries in secret. It's understandable, I think. All my teeth have come in, so I'm an adult now. But he's only just in his 3rd tooth come in. This would normally be time for afternoon tea at the Institute. At the moment, I don't know what Elaine... I told him that the vice director said that she would definitely return. She's amazing. Always keeps her word. And it's an adult who never tricks children. But seeing all of this, I'm starting to think that she will be unable to return. Jacob has certainly thought this too. Split the last of the jam between myself and Jacob. Are these kids? They have like 3 adult teeth. Based on the Conrian records, this place produces, as a site, a block of energy of some kind. It is certainly convenient and at least appears to be relatively stable and safe. It seems that the original plan was to use it as a power source of some kind for an agricultural machine. An agricultural machine. Oh, these kids are so silly. Field tillers, right? Is that what it's trying to make? They're trying to make power sources for field tillers. Though the results are nothing impressive, it is because the object they chose is a pure elemental force which lacks any will whatsoever, like the difference between the Director and the Hydra Slime, perhaps. Based on her nature, she shouldn't die, at least I hope not. So weak that if we don't take any measures, it's unlikely that we will endure so long as to return to Fontaine. Should be able to use this power, furious, but it's understandable, given that even homes this far apart have been flooded. Attitude of resistance to this kind of power is normal, but we must preserve Jacob's life. After all, Narzena Cruz Institute. Yeah, that's the weird school of technology in Fontaine. Lost consciousness, but I do not think power can be classified as right or wrong. Adults are too pedantic. Only remembered I hadn't eaten today's meal was only dried bread without jam. Regained consciousness, Jacob forgot, so Mr. Carl became suspicious, but the fake journal should still be effective for now. Intriguing data was gained during the process based on the documents left behind by the Khvarenians. This data we can obtain some of the formulae. To celebrate and help Jacob supplement his nutritional intake, even though there's no need, I already told him that we must keep up the ruse. Mr. Carl foraged some nuts. We boiled them down into jam, which used up our remaining sugar, but that's fine. If things go to plan, we can return soon. Can be deduced all the way until the second floor periods. I decided to call the precious incident that flooded the courtyard the first flood period. As for the better separate the two. Names being too similar caused Jacob to input the wrong data. Tail end. Though I don't want to admit it, but no matter how many times the calculations are run, the result is the same. I cross-checked with Jacob. Unbelievable destruction. Did I miss a variable? I must check the calculations again tomorrow. The results are clear as the coin at the bottom of a fountain of Lucine. Jacob also saw similar scenes. There should be a way. No, there must be a way. Actually thought of a possible breakthrough during the process. Even though calculated result unchanged, but the refinement method was reflected, the power of, then maybe the extract will within, using this method, resist impact. We begin our journey back to Fontaine tomorrow. The trip paid enormous dividends, and much of it was applicable. A larger catastrophe must be avoided. The plan should be fine. Nothing more than a question of what Jacob and I can do. Jacob is scared because he is still a child, but he already has the strength greater than most adults. With us and Elaine, we can surely stop a disaster. Must speak to Elaine upon my return. Took much effort to obtain this information. Do keep it safe. Without the notes to guide me, I shall not be able to leave this place alone, and you would not leave a poor man such as I here in the dust, would you? That was really dense. That was a fucking book.
I'll catch up. Incoming. Let it rain.
All right. Man, I almost didn't have the stamina to cross that.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. As a good knight should.
Okay, we gotta open this gate, which means gotta beat some villager groups.
Spring forth!
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Incoming.
Welcome to the arena of fate.
Thanks for the follow.
You give, you receive.
Does this lead back to the other room? Good. Please tell me this lowers the water level. Good. Finally got the ferret. Let's head back to the main hall.
As far as treasure is concerned.
I think. Oh. Was that just a shortcut? Did we not have to take that whole route? Oh my, you're finally back. I was beside myself with worry. If some frozen beast were to suddenly revive themselves, I would have been done for, no doubt. Fortunately, nothing of the sort happened. Well then, that's 2 Farooks we have obtained. In that case, let's open the door on the right, just as before. Following that, if you allow it, I shall follow you onward. I should probably grab that waypoint that I didn't notice the last time I was in this room. Hey, Adventure Rank 54. That's pretty good. Don't need that one on. Need this one on. Alright. Get it? Because we're all going to the right. I'll stop.
Leave it all to me. No one escapes my sights. Speed of light. Hey!
Ooh, ominous mask. I need those.
That's everything. On to the next.
Wow, what a huge furnace. It's super hot. How is it still in operation? This giant furnace used to make a substance known as azocite. It is the core of this entire factory, and the energy blocks we saw earlier are derived from this place. But shouldn't this place have been abandoned ages ago? No one should have been able to get in here. Well, there might be some paths in here that we're not sure of. Those people who worship the Dark Abyss, and perhaps even the Fatui you spoke of, have entered. Surely now that I consider it, the great songs might have been stolen by now, were it not for the fact that only Lady Sarush can touch them. Worthless worries. The great songs of Khvarenah are my destined inheritance. That any others might taint them with their touch, inconceivable. Indeed, indeed. It is so, but we must find one more fabric in order to activate the relay sealed in the crystal, if you wish to claim your destiny. Then we can activate the elevator and go to where the great song awaits us. Come then, let us go. Abandoned foundry. Going in here. Gotta get in that room somehow. I guess we have to kill all the enemies. Slisai.
With sword comes shadow. Let it rain.
Scatter!
Hey! As a dutiful maid would. Cut to the chase. No one escapes my sight. Don't blink. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. No escape. Incoming. Hey!
Okay, good. The door was key to that. Which just means bonus chest, I guess.
Is this an answer from this world?
There it is, the last little firewick. This is a lot of work for a fucking elevator. Alright, let's see. We should return to where we began with the path on the left. Lizarddale. Where's the Sealy taking me?
Don't blink. Incoming. Hey!
I mean, if I'm gonna get one of those, I'm gonna get one of those. I need a few more of them to get my Traveler up to C6. Huh, do you see that machine up there? That is the central control device of the entire factory. As long as we can get the energy from the relays that center to that center, then activate this device, we shall be able to activate the elevator. Whatever the case, let's hurry and unseal the relays. Then use the mixer as before to connect to this circuit. What is it? This is no time to retreat. Yeah, you know what? You know this place way too well. It's like you've been here before or something. Don't you find it weird too, Sarush? Well, that is true. But he is a human Nijanpati. Surely this is not beyond him. Don't look down on us scholarly types. With the aid of these documents that I read in the mountains, even I can master these devices. And I have not only read all the books within the House of Dana, but I have also spent much time collecting the tomes heretofore hidden. He has no clue how many books are in that House of Dana. This guy is totally a Khvarenah spy. As the great envoy commanded me, I have always paid special attention to the records concerning the great songs of Khvarena and the underground ruins. Tell me, is deriving recorded truth from documents not an essential work of those whose preoccupations in such writings? It's going to turn out to be Enjo, isn't it? Even if you should suspect me, let us save that until we have obtained the great song of Khvarenah. You would not abandon me here at this juncture, would you? Please, let us focus on resolving the matter of this elevator. Sure. Mysterious energy receiver, yay!
A reward on the road.
I feel like I should be able to read this. Just need to rotate this, right? There we go. Now we only need to activate the central control device platform above. The elevator should be restored to normal function. Well then, the Asipattravana and Her Eminence, the Great Envoy, I leave that to you. I still have work to do in examining these aged machines. We are finally here. The preparations I made were not in vain. And yet, let us leave the celebrations till later. Who knows what dangers lie ahead? There again. A lot of work just to get back up there. Why couldn't they make me do the upstairs part first? Then make me do the downstairs part? Most of the content here has been deliberately erased, only with the page retaining traces of legible text. After the smelting furnace of the Royal Machine Workshop Nade was officially abandoned, this should be the last machine workshop in the kingdom, and is still as complete as a site-powered system. The efficiency problem posed by the highly complex power system has proved intricable to the results of this nature are to be expected, or even miniaturized. Mass production units like field tillers using power cores, such much more convenient. It may not be long before even this workshop is closed. After all, humanity is always short-sighted when it comes to technology. Always finding lore.
Don't blink.
It's kind of annoying that those, I've already forgotten what they're called, are still being shown on the map. Triangle top, squiggly middle, square bottom. Square bottom, so I need to rotate the lower. Is that it? Was that the whole fucking puzzle? Triangle top, squiggly thing. There we go. All that to activate a fucking elevator. Finally, now we can use the elevator, and we shall reach the deepest section of this factory. Well, my notes do say that the path into the underground realm is still deeper down, than this factory may be found there. But that is not a place we can reach. The road ahead of us is a perilous trail, but I will not falter in the precipice at this time. This may be considered the deepest part of the surface realms. After all, if a researcher such as myself were to stop here, I would surely shame the name of my order. As always, I leave myself in your hands, Yasanpati, honored envoy. Fabricator General. This is still one quest. Really? Gotta deal with these crabs.
Hey! With sword comes shadow. No one escapes my sight.
Scatter! Germinate!
Speed of light. Time to clean up. Don't blink. Hey! Cut to the chase. Let it rain.
Scatter! Propagate!
Bet you can't keep up with me. Hey!
Spring forth!
Speed of light. I'll race you there. Get it. No escape. With sword comes shadow.
Just die already, please. Okay. Oh, this whole thing is an elevator. That makes much more sense. Why you would need a whole fucking factory to power an elevator.
Don't blink. Hey! I'll race you then. Cut to the chase. Let it rain.
Scatter!
As a dutiful maid would.
Just 2 ruin guards in a big space. I can handle that.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. No one escapes my sight. Don't blink. Hey! No escape. That's cheating. Bet you can't keep up with me. I must leave no stone unturned. With sword comes shadow. That's cheap. Let it rain. Someone
cheap.
needs assistance. Steady as stone. Speed of light.
Propagate!
Incoming. Hey!
There we go. Third wave? Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's so much worse.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
It's gonna be 2 ruined drakes on the next floor down?
Nowhere to hide. No escape.
Germinate!
Don't blink. Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Scatter!
Get it. With sword comes shadow.
I hate fighting these things.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Incoming! I must leave no stone unturned. Speed of light! No one escapes my sight! Cut to the chase! Got lucky that what a...
That's not good. I guess we have a new banner. Let's just start putting wishes on this, I guess. Want to get those caves. Sacrificial bow. I don't think I have a single copy of this.
Leave it all to me.
Out of stamina.
Propagate!
Get him!
Scatter!
Time to clean up. I'll catch up.
Sa!
Let it rain.
Got one of them.
With sword comes shadow.
Propagate!
No escape.
Scatter!
We did it. That was a lot of effort. Please tell me there's a waypoint down here somewhere. Nice. That's all 5 of the Great Khvarenah in our hands. Now we just need to take him over to Zervon in the Sea of Flowers to perform the ritual of whatever it is we're calling it. Please wait. As I see it, these great songs should go to me first. Yeah, you still haven't explained why on that yet. As I mentioned before, I must still examine the great songs more carefully before the rite of Chinvat can begin. And I did not put so much effort towards finding them as well. If I were not present, you might yet be stumbling blind through this factory. Well, that's what it looked like, yeah. Yes, reasonable, is that not? Come then, give me the great songs quickly now. That way I can draw up a procedure for the final ritual first. Yes, that's right. That's what my work is too, after all. You know, the more you talk, the more suspicious Paimon's getting. Let's have Sarush decide. I see no reason to branch from our path now. You need simply await the completion of my heroic deed, Nasaria. Silence, you pissed me off. Nasaria, you dare. Huh. Well, I've said it now, haven't I? I've blown my cover. But, it's such a liberating feeling. No longer have I having to grovel and nod before this idiot of a pari. Well, where should we begin? Even I'm not sure. I'd love to tell you all of my plans. Dead people tell no tales, after all, but I'd wager you'd not like to hear of such a convoluted matters much. Why don't you hand the great songs over? That'll save me time. Nope, not happening. We spent so much effort getting them, and if we don't have them, our commission's a non-starter. Zervon also said that we'd be idiots to give them to you. Puh, sideshows, all of that. Compared to my plans, I've been playing house with you imbeciles this entire time, just to get to the great songs. They call me a Vinjanpati of the Order, but they could never understand my labors, and so I acted in secret. I had to. In order to get in contact with the Khvarena constructs, I came up with an idea of using the rite of Chinvat to extinguish the sign and lured in Sarush. And that was already a pain in the neck. You've seen it, how most pari are just obstinate cretins. But she was truly useless. Her constant failure to obtain the chaplet had me on a verge of giving up. It was thanks to you two ultimately that the chaplet was gained, and that we made it all the way here. Now it won't please you, but I am very grateful. That's a bit harsh on Sarush. You deceived us then. Call it mere omission. I am, after all, indeed preparing for the rite of Chinvat. All that is left now is to use the great songs of Khvarenah to reverse the rite of Chinvat, which will release the seal on the abyss, and the wars of old will begin anew. Oh, the expectation! Does it not kill you inside? Shame, then, that you shan't see any of its glorious sight. So you're probably another Abyss Herald or something or other. Are you, Enjo? You turned your back on your duties. Wait, but isn't your order supposed to help suppress the Abyss? Why do you want to unseal it instead? But you've not considered other possibilities. Just as you have seen, the skeptics' documents are a pile of raving mad myths, while Dari records are factual, precise. As I see it, the history and the duty of the Order of Skeptics are but tall tales invented from nothing. My discoveries in the ruins only proved my judgment astute. I found a great many interesting things in there, just so you know. Well, I have managed to enter this place at times in secret alongside a lector who gave me the notes. Makes sense. But this is the first time things went so well. According to my research, those who resisted the impurities here were heroes of the Dari. They are the skeptics' true ancestors. But they were forgotten, and their tale untold. They were smeared as sinners, as the cause behind this disaster. So the Khvarenas were not behind the disaster, is the takeaway I've gotten so far from the lore. Their deeds were wiped from the records by the thrice-be-damned academia, and then mistakenly appropriated as the founding myth of the skeptics. I suspected this is why the academia never intended to accept us. Sounds like speculation to me. Regardless, betrayal is betrayal. I am merely ending the fratricidal farce. I did say so earlier, did I not? I found some interesting records in the ruins. For example, Dari records of that sign in the sky. They called it the Sign of Truth, believing that it reflected the reality beyond our skies. That is my plan, to bring truth without mercy to this unjust world. Now then, my great work requires the great songs of Khvarenah, so hand them over. If you come quietly, perhaps I might spare you. And what do? Snatch it? It's gonna be pretty tough for you, you know. Well, it's too bad. I've come prepared. My apologies for the wait, O priest of the Dark Hollow.
Bow before the abyss.
Klingzor, forsaker of the true way.
Someone needs assistance.
It's a roar.
I'll catch up. Steady as stone. Don't blink. Speed of light. Leave it all to me. Don't blink. Hey, nowhere to hide. No one escapes my sight.
It's a roar.
Germinate! Propagate!
Hey!
I'm just gonna let this lamp do the burning.
Here!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Scatter!
Incoming! Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Are you still alive?
Propagate!
Speed of light. As a good knight should.
This is so easy.
Here!
Don't blink.
Scatter!
No escape.
The world will fall. The end.
I'll race you there.
The end will come.
That Baron Bunny coming in clutch.
Incoming. Don't blink.
Will burn.
How could this be? Looks like I must retreat. Okay, we don't kill him. Nice. Huh. Where's Nasajuna gone off to? He was hiding over there a moment ago. How could we let him slip off like that? To think that he'd gang up with the Abyss Order to take the Great Khvarenah. And what was that crazy nonsense he was going on about? This one was a long day coming. This is still rather concerning. That's true, we can't really trust what Nasajuna says, but Zurvan might still know something about the Conrians who fought against the monsters here. In that case, let's bring these great Khvarenah back and get some answers from Zurvan. As for the Order, didn't Nasajuna say that he was keeping them in the dark too? Well, we shouldn't rule out the possibility that some of them might have swayed to Nasajuna's side, but Paimon still thinks that Piero and some others don't know what was going on. If we got the time, let's tell them the truth. Whatever the case, let's head back to the Sea of Flowers. We gotta make sure that nothing bad happens after all. Huh. And that's just back out to there. We gotta be getting close to the end, so we'll keep going. Normally we would end the stream by now, but if we have to go for a 4th hour, we have to go for a 4th hour. Sarush has been pretty quiet since we left the ruined factory. She used to keep talking on and on, so Paimon's not used to her being silent now. She must be frightened quite badly, considering what happened, or maybe she's just tired. Cheer up, Sarush, we still got many things to do. For instance, we need to perform, that rite of Chinvat. Paimon can't remember, and then fix the giant hole. After we're done, let's treat ourselves to something delicious for our hard work. We can have, Paimon doesn't know what Pari prefer for food. Pari don't need to eat, silly floater. To think I have fallen so low to require the pale floater's comfort. What a shame. I'd rather be sealed into the gray crystals right away, or find myself in a cavern to slumber undisturbed for eternity, till everyone I know ceases to exist. Paimon said Paimon's not a pale floater. But is there really such a cavern? Avoidance can't really solve the problem. There are still things you must do, right? I know, but how am I supposed to live with the sheer embarrassment of being fooled by Nasajuna? Anyway, now that you've collected the great songs of Khvarenah, you can go to Mihir or Rashu if you want to solve the anomaly in the sky. Whatever the case, please leave me alone and pretend you never heard all the things I said. You did say a lot of weird stuff. My Asipattravana, my valiant form, fated sacrifice. Stop, please stop. Dan, stop teasing her now. She's been traveling with us for so long. After all, Paimon doesn't want to see her quit halfway. We're only halfway through this? What's more, Sarush does have some good qualities, like, I saw you hesitating. Wait, stop patronizing me. You're quick to act. You got a sense of responsibility. Yep. And haven't we been working hard to extinguish that sign of Apasha? It's all thanks to you that we've made it this far. How did it go again? Let Paimon think. As long as you keep going, I believe that it will only be a matter of time before you become a truly great adventurer. Really, do you genuinely mean to praise me? Yes, as genuine as a friend could be. I knew I was great. My motivation is back. Now that the motivated Sarush is back, let's go find Zurvan, fix the giant hole, and get the reward. Paimon can't wait for her big meal. The Hymn of Tir Yazad. Zervan, we're back. Ah, Dan, Sorush, and Paimon. By the looks of it, you must have obtained the great songs of Khvarena, despite some accidents. I'm exhausted. Whatever the case, the result is desirable. I was right to entrust the mission to you. Without you, the great songs of Khvarena might have been robbed away by those of ill intent. I need water. All this reading out loud non-stop for 3 hours is killing my throat. Huh? Why does Paimon feel like Zervan saw what was coming? So I was on to something. You didn't run into followers of the Dark Hollow, did you? Yes, we did. Oh, then why don't you tell me what exactly happened? Recount the adventure of the underground ruins, Nasajuna's betrayal of Zervan. Even the Order's Vinchapati had sided with the Dark Hollow. That was unexpected. Not that I had any hopes in them to begin with. But that's just a step too far. And if I'm not mistaken, Nasajuna had been enticed into pursuing the great songs of Khvarena by the servant of the Dark Hollow you fought. That one is an old acquaintance of mine. You know that guy from the Abyss Order? He used to be with the Order of Skeptics several hundred years ago. An investigation team from the forest came to explore the secrets of Darians. Yeah, we read his note. They insisted on entering the Darian ruins despite the Order's warning. So the then Vinjanpati sent a man to go with the team in case something had happened. No one knew what they encountered in the ruins, but by the time he reappeared, he had already embraced the Defilement's blessing, and the investigation team was nowhere to be found. Then came the followers of the Dark Hollow. They were after the great songs of Khvarena, and for that purpose they summoned countless demons of Dev to attack the Vorakasha oasis. Although we managed to protect our home with the help of many Pari and human warriors, we didn't eradicate the Dark Hollow's followers. To ensure that I left no gaps for them to exploit, I sealed the Vorakasha oasis and many ruins with the power of the great songs. The Order of Skeptics never recovered from this incident. They lost their ancient archives to fire and gradually became like this. I sensed that the followers of the Dark Hollow were making their play since you last mentioned them, but I didn't expect them to have corrupted even the leader of the Skeptics. Anyway, Paimon's still wondering about what Nasajuna says. Do you know anything about the Skeptics' ancestors? You fought alongside them, after all. History becomes legend, legend becomes tale. That's how traditions live on. Forgetting is also part of the story. The more you cling to the idea of tradition, the more you only selectively remember the story you desire and eventually become lost in the maze of tales. In a world where things are being forgotten every hour of every day, what we engrave on the ground is far more reliable than what we sing onto the wind. That's why I trust you, for you're forthright and never to seem to concern yourselves with other people's judgment. Although you're praising us, the way you put it sounds somewhat odd. I somehow feel a sense of sarcasm. I presume Elder Zervan's words were intended for me. As for what happened 500 years ago, I think I would want you to see it for yourself than hear my version of the story. Wait, you can do that? And now you have exactly the perfect opportunity. By way of Sarush, it appears that you have grown more reliable now. With what you've been through, you have awakened from those raving mad myths of humans. Elder, please let bygones be bygones. It seems that I have made the right decision to entrust the issue to Dan and Paimon. In that case, I guess I can also leave the right of Abzor in your capable hands without any reservations. The right of Abzor. Paimon remembers hearing Zervan mention it. It's for cleansing defilement of sorts. The rite of Abzor is a ritual performed to cleanse the Harvespoktum of defilement. Normally, you only need to conduct it under the trees to suppress darkness. However, with the seal weakening and the anomaly re-emerging in the sky, we need more than usual to solve this problem. The anomaly appeared above the Harpascotum as a result of the tree absorbing a great amount of defilement. With that excessive amount of filth building up within it, and the corrosion caused by the anomaly of Harpascotum can no longer sustain Khvarenah's power. The only thing we can do now is enter the Harpascotum to cleanse it and wake our god. So we can actually enter the Harpascotum? Of course, did you think the rite of Chinvat was to be performed inside the Dark Hollow? Even Pari wouldn't be able to stand in the defilement within. Inside the Harpascotum lies giant lotus, the Khvarenah. Our god's consciousness slumbers within it. By cleansing the defilement in the flower of sanctity will bloom once again. The Amrita will rid the land of all its impurities. Convoluted as these processes may sound, I believe they shall constitute no hindrance to you. Well then, I have already sent Rashnu and Mihir to the Tungi Hollow. You are only to bring over the great songs, and you will be able to gather the power of Khvarenah. Khvarenah will awaken the huge trees that are separating the darkness and purify the contaminated mud in the depths. After that, you can perform the rite of Chinvat and thus open a path to Harpascotum. And once you're inside, the chaplet will reveal to Sarush the great deeds of the ancient heroes. Since all memories related to Khvarenah will return to the Harpascotum in the end, these memories will never fade, no matter what legends are told and retold and changed. I've never heard of this. The chaplet was originally part of the Harpascotum. You will know when you get there. Now please, go and extinguish the sign of Apasha. We will meet again when the Amrita falls from the sky. I think we're getting to the end. We're rapidly approaching the end. What took Sarush so long? We've been waiting here for a very long time. I'm so tired. I want to go back to sleep. Me too. Hey, that's not fair. I'm the one who's been laboring hard all along. You didn't do anything. That's not true. Waiting is also an important job. In fact, acting is only momentary, while waiting is eternal. What's with the weird logic? That is just the philosophy of us Pari. But now is not the time to discuss philosophies. What matters is the great songs of Khvarenah. I trust you collected them all, no? Of course we have. In that case, let us remove the seal. Then you can gather the power of Khvarenah within the great songs. Be careful, since the filth has been building up for centuries. I have no idea what will emerge once we remove the seal. Now that we've placed the Great Khvarenah properly, everything around here seems to have recovered. These trees were originally cultivated with Khvarenah to resist the corrosion of the cataclysm. It's just that their power has ebbed away with the passage of time. With the Great Song's nourishment, they will be able to regain their former glory. But with the seal removed now, the filth from the past has been freed too. The rite won't be able to continue if Rashnu and I spend all our energy here, so please take care of the locations for us. Leave it to me. The Bloomguard's job is to fight the defilement. Alright. Whether it be Sarush or myself, all Pari have a duty that they must undertake. But you are different. You have come to help us out of the goodness of your hearts. For that you have my thanks. So we just gotta regrow several trees. This tree looks like it's corroded by something gross. Really?
Propagate!
Get him!
Spring forth!
Speed of light! Hey! Ah! Cut to the chase!
Just gotta kill all of these, huh?
Steady as stone. Don't blink. Hey! Yeah! Ah! Good.
All right. That's 2 down, 3 to go. It doesn't look like the cutscene plays for all of them. They just reload the world.
Speed of light. Ah!
Oh, monsters have been released. Such as us, mainly a Trifluopia floater, haven't we been dealing with them as a simple matter.
Hey! Ah!
Scatter!
Let it rain. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Propagate!
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Please die.
Speed of light. Hup.
Scatter!
Leave it all to me. Hup. Ah!
The things I do just to finish a quest line. I wonder if this is just going to prove my theory right, that this is the entrance to Khvarenah. That being said, probably could have Googled this by now. More monsters come to disturb.
Hey! Yeah! Go, go, Baron Butter! Steady as stone. Cut to the chase. No one escapes my sights. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Excuse me, have this. Alright, one more. is one of those tree thingies that I have to do, right? Guess not. Alright, last one. This place looked a lot smaller when we were looking at it from that cliff.
I'll race you there.
Uh-huh. Root-blight bloom. These rootless flowers hover midair. Sarush can use her power to cause them to transform into floral platforms and reveal four-leaf sigils within their bud. All right.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Don't blink! I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Just gotta pop a zit on a tree. That's all we're doing here. They really wanted to drag this questline out, didn't they?
Propagate!
Speed of light!
Last one. Done. Now let's do this damn ritual nonsense. Talk to me here. It's actually closer and faster to teleport. Okay. We have to be getting close to the end, right? The Tungi Hollow. Man, if I knew that it was going to spawn here, I would have gone and done this one last. Our work is done. Seems that some flowers have grown on the tree, but what do we do next? Don't look at me, I'm as clueless as you. Now that Sarush has already put the twin-horned chaplet, she can connect with the memories of wisdom of her sculptum using the chaplet. Give it a try, Sarush. I know, but I'm not yet used to the chaplet. I think the new shoot's sprouting up, but the filth hasn't been fully cleansed yet. We still need to purify these flowers. Then the pure power of Khvarenah will then thrive again. Go to the first huge tree. Go to the second huge tree.
Incoming.
Here!
Don't blink. Hey. No escape. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
Okay, so we can't leave this area. Got it. Yep, this is all the same. Just gotta follow Sarush. Easy peasy. This is probably the last little segment then.
I'll race you there.
Oh boy. I liked the R&R questline better. It was a lot longer, but it was at least had a lot of colorful characters. Was more deeply involved. Man, there's so many monsters here.
Let it rain.
Sa!
Incoming. Go, go, Baron Bunny.
Propagate!
Speed of light. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey! Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Go to the third huge tree. This looks like the last one.
Speed of light.
Gotta protect them.
No one escapes my sight. Get him.
Scatter!
Speed of light. Hit. Yeah! Cut to the chase. Steady as stone, as a good knight should. I'll catch up.
The AI seems to have died.
Incoming. Yeah. Speed of light.
It's gotten quiet finally. Now perform the rite of Chinvat before the filth starts to ooze out again. Then our job will be done. And that means I can sleep in peace without anyone disturbing me. Come on, Sarush. Sarush, hurry up. It has to be the three of us. What's happening? Stuff's happening. Man, I thought that cutscene would be louder than that. Done. The path to the depths has been opened, and our mission completed. That was quick. You kept talking about the rite and stuff, and Paimon thought it'd take like a whole bunch of complicated incantations to conduct. Only humans need such things, and they can't even wield the power of the elements. We Pari are different, for our power and that of the Khvarena hail from the same source. It's like you humans don't need to recite incantations to walk. Although you don't walk, you float. Like Paimon said, your logic is weird. Anyway, let's not waste our time on an irrelevant topic. We'll leave what's next up to you. May the eternal Khvarena guide your path upward. But we're going down. A rope over the abyss. Pass through the path in the depths. Oh, it's a warp hole. Reach the top of the Harvest Sculptum. Are we at the top of the large tree stump? We went through all that effort of passing through the cavern, only to get blocked up again. I have obtained the Twin Horde Chaplet, so why is the Harvest Partner rejecting me? This shouldn't be happening. Is there something wrong, Sarush? You don't look so good. It's the Twin Horn Chaplet. Something is coming in. Hey, Sarush! The roots of the ancient tree spread to interweave, each connecting and giving off a faint light. Light and shadow intertwined. One image after another flashes by. Amidst the desolate mountains, heroes wield various weapons. The Pari lined up behind them, and through the dark clouds hem them in. They do not move a single step back. In the darkest depths, the titanic machinery glims softly, covering the flight of people from the roiling black flames. Upon boundless wilderness, the masked sword wielder and a one-armed sage stand back to back. Under the aegis of Khvarena, they rest the swarm of monsters, rushing in from it like a tide. The Khvarena guide the path of all, and it is their destination as well. The countless lights converge in tiny motes with white glow ascending from the tree's base. Eventually, the once dark sky lights up. Here we go. Probably don't want to. There we go. Come on, Sarush, wake up. Finally awake. You got caught trying to cross the border. You're really scared, Paimon. Fainting like you did up there. I'm fine. But the tree opened up after that. When we followed the path in, this is the giant lotus that the Khvarena that Zurvan was talking about, right? What happened to you earlier? Did something go wrong with the chaplet? I saw memories that the earth returned to the Harvest Gotham. Countless Pari, Darian machines, and human warriors sacrificed themselves to battle against the demons. So the Conrians did battle against the demons. So the Conrians were not responsible. A masked swordswoman, a one-armed sage, and our ancient forerunners defeated the monsters. Is the masked swordsman Capitano? I don't know enough about the lore. One-armed sage, though. Who could that be? Defeated the monsters that rose from the depths. Their consciousness then joined the Harvest Gotham together with the Khvarenah, turning into rain and descended from the heavens. The Darian machines. Wait, did things really go the way that Narcigena said they did? Looks like that we'll have to ask Zurvan. Yeah, but what should we do now? Paimon remembers Zurvan saying that we needed to clean out the impurities or something like that. We must enter the defiled chambers within our god's consciousness to rescue the Spenta hearts, trapped in the impurities. Only then will the consciousness reawaken. In the memories I saw, that place was boundless void. If that's the case, how are we supposed to get in? Come with me. You only need to follow the paths left by the heroes of old, and we will reach our destination. Thank God there's a waypoint down here. The Light Call Path. These floating paths were once built by the Pari for the brave souls who fought alongside Sarushkan. Use your power to deflate floating orbs and then blah 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 blah. Wormholes! I wonder where it's teleporting us. Cannot use. Mysterious floating stones with the defiled chambers. Only be seen by Pari Sarush holding her next heel to cause her to stop. She can cause the floating stones to appear. According to Sarush, we need to find the Spenta hearts. I think I can grab this. Alright. I'm not gonna read this because I'm gonna... That's better heart. Only attain it after clearing out the defilement.
Propagate!
Don't blink! Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Just die already.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! Let it rain!
Here! Germinate!
Incoming! Yeah! Hook! Hook!
Propagate!
Leave it all to me.
Just gotta top everyone off with Noelle.
Scatter!
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey! Stronger than I thought. Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance.
Here!
Speed of light.
Scatter!
No escape.
Propagate!
Just keep pyro applied.
Scatter!
Don't blink. Hey! Hook. Incoming. Hook. Yeah. Cut to the chase.
There we go. That'll whittle them down a bit.
Here!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Spring forth!
Don't blink. Time to clean up.
So we one of them gotta get the other one. Onward! Why can't I go to that? Okay. How do I get up? I guess we're gonna have to cheese it. The way that the devs did not intend me to do this. Alright. That's one domain clear, 2 more to go, I guess. This is gonna be a 4.5-hour stream, it looks like. Makes me wish that I spent at least 1 hour extra on the last one, so that one would have been 2.5. Because this would have made that would have made the last one 3.5 and this one 3.5. I guess this one needs a second one. All right, another gateway. This is a lot of work. More Rift Hounds.
Leave it all to me.
Propagate!
Get him. Bet you can't keep up with me. Hey! Incoming. I'll catch up steady as stone. Someone needs assistance.
Here!
Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Leave it all to me. Incoming.
All right. That's one. towns. Why does it have to always be rift towns?
Propagate! Yeah.
Speed of light. Ha. Don't blink. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Steady as stone. Let it rain.
Scatter! Propagate! Germinate!
Change of plan. Incoming.
Yeah.
No one escapes my sight. I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned. As a dutiful maid would. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey!
Propagate!
I'm actually starting to get carpal tunnel in my hand. This is actually taking way longer than I thought. Oh
Someone needs
god damn it.
assistance.
Apparently someone died off panel. Which is annoying. Hey, Fischl, I don't have her yet.
I'll catch up.
I don't have any revival things.
Speed of light. No escape. I'll race you there.
One down.
Scatter!
Don't blink. Cut to the chase. Steady as stone. Speed of light. Yeah. Out. Meanie. Incoming.
I might actually have to switch in Barbara if this is going to keep taking out so long. If the only enemies we're going to be fighting are Rift Towns, I should probably just put Barbara on.
Propagate!
No one escapes my sight.
Scatter!
Steady as stone. Get him. Don't blink. Hey!
Finally. Okay, that took way too long. We have obtained the Spenta, its hearts as well. Onward to the Defiled Chamber. As we've done before. Defilement is going to go, let's go. We're going to provide like the Spenta hearts. Follow me. Just gotta get out of here. It's 2 down. 1 to go. It's a long way to the top. Made it. Khvarena, guide us. This is a big ass tree. Last one. I should probably swap out Barbara. I cannot. So we better just top off. That's a long walk. How strange. This place differs from the previous Defiled Chambers. I cannot detect the Sparta Heart's presence at all. What are these inverted crystals in the sky? They seem to be a great chasm outside. There's something strange across the lake. Let's go check it out. This feels familiar somehow. Let me fly out to investigate. All right. That is something. Let's just follow the Khvarena. Where has it steered us wrong yet? Besides awakening a fuck ton of Rift Hounds, because Rift Hounds are annoying.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. Huh.
As expected, landscape is critical to that. We're walking on the sky. The presence that's meant our hearts in the crystal mazes. All we need to do is find them.
I'll catch up.
Okay, so we need to wrap around this way.
Someone needs assistance. Huh.
Just need to wrap around in here.
I'll catch up.
Damn it. So I want to wrap around this way then.
I'll catch up.
They
Someone
just
needs
had to fucking
assistance.
throw a maze on top
Someone
of
needs
everything.
assistance.
Okay, so we need to take a right and then hang a right.
catch up.
Found you.
Someone needs assistance.
How do we get out of the labyrinth? Alright, just gotta keep going around this edge. We're heading the right way. Stop saying we're lost, Paimon. I vaguely know where I'm going. Oh boy. The Spenta hearts here have all been brought back to the Lotus, according to you said. Earlier, Saru said we'd be able to take into a divine consciousness now. Is that the case? Let the real rite of Absurd begin. Next, I shall borrow the power of the Khvarena to make the flower sanctify and bloom once more in the Dukkha. This will mean unleashing the filth gathered within the sacred lotus, which will transform into the monsters of the Bara path. Matters not, for so long as the god's consciousness is awakened, the power of the Amrita will defend us. The flower of sanctity grows, but it will spread Amrita all over the land and cleanse all impurities. Then the final battle is worthy of a Bloomguard. Yay! We're almost done!
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Spring forth!
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Speed of light. Hey!
Scatter!
No escape. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
This is gonna suck if I fail this.
Cut to the chase. Incoming. Speed of light. I must leave no stone unturned. Let it rain. I'll race you there.
Scatter!
stone. Nowhere to hide.
All right.
I must leave no stone unturned. Don't blink. Incoming. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Leave it all to me.
I thought the Amrita would be helping me make this easier.
As a good knight should. Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone.
Propagate!
Incoming. Hey! Speed of light.
Stop killing the flower.
Cut to the chase. No one escapes my sight. Don't blink.
Just keep taking
One step
damage,
back,
please.
two forward. I must leave no stone unturned.
Scatter!
Hey! I'll catch up. Leave it all to me.
Man, these fucking Geo wolves are the worst.
Propagate!
Steady as stone. Incoming.
This guy is gonna single-handedly kill this run.
No escape. With sword comes shadow. I'll race you there. Don't blink. I must leave no stone unturned.
Scatter!
This one guy by himself has done 10% of the health of this fucking that flower.
Terminate!
Incoming. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Steady as stone.
Die, please.
Yeah, don't blink. Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey! Don't blink. Speed of light.
Okay.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. I must leave no stone unturned.
We have to be getting close, right? I didn't want this to be a 5-hour stream.
Hey! No escape! Incoming! Hey! Go, Baron Bunny!
Scatter!
Cut to the chase!
Propagate! Spring forth!
Don't blink! Hey! Incoming! Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would. Don't blink! Nowhere to hide.
He did so much damage. Is it done? Jeez, that was annoying. Hope I never have to do that again. Oh no, it's pissing on the moon. Hey, it's the pretty tree. Oh no, is Dotori gonna show up and burn it down? People keep waiting for that. Dotori gonna show up and burn down a tree at some point, right? Follow the full Marita, have a stream to the true to the you see Zervan, who is expecting your arrival. To think you were truly able to complete the rite of Abzor, your deeds are indeed equal to the ancient heroes. Most surprising. Well, you don't look surprised at all. The sign of Apasha has been extinguished and the earth has been purified. To think that this would be done even without any sacrifice. The rain was super heavy. That big hole in the sky is now gone, and the withered tree stump has now grown back into a huge tree. Your god will definitely suffer less now that they're no longer being eaten away by those impurities. What happened 500 years ago? Oh, that's right. The memories Saru showed us there were the people from Khvarenah amongst the skeptics who first fought against the monsters. Now, there's no need to be so serious. Since you have seen the memories of the past, that what I should tell you are tales, but truth. A long, long time ago, when I had first awakened amidst the sea of flowers, the skies were filled with anomalies of dark hollow. There were monsters roaming everywhere. But this small land or refuge, I gathered the might of the Khvarenah, and according to the divine bird's last wishes, departed from the sea of flowers to subdue monsters until that golden-haired man out of the wilderness. I met that golden-haired... Dainsleif? Half of his body had become that of a monster, but I did not sense an aura of monstrosity in him. When I discovered him, he was holding a ring tightly in his hand. I brought him back to the Sea of Flowers, and when he awoke, he claimed to be a Dari swordsman who had only survived because he had been cursed. That sounds like Dainsleif. For a time, I traveled with this masked swordsman and resisted the Dari and resisted the Dev that invaded the Sea of Flowers. A masked swordsman. He was cursed. Yeah, that sounds like Dainsleif. I guess it could be Pierrot, but it's probably Dainsleif. He was cursed. Yes, it is said the people of Dari were cursed to a varying degree during that catastrophe. Not long after, the people in scholarly garb, led a one-armed sage, came forth from the lands east of the desert. A one-armed sage? Who the hell is that? They claimed to have fought shoulder to shoulder with the heroes of Dari. They said that the heroes walked the path despite ill repute they had garnered. And that was to carry the will of those who had borne to completely destroy the disaster. From the dark depths that they had followed the hero's path to this place. Later we entered a ruin left by the Darians together, and there we found machines that had stood against the monsters, machines that belonged to the war party that had fought alongside those scholars. Finally, the one-armed sage used documents left by the Darians to find a path through the darkness to the Haviskultum. Thus did we enter the tree and the Amrita purify the defiled skies and earth. After the Sea of Flowers would constantly birth Pari, and the monsters slowly disappeared from the land. Later, the masked swordsman would leave the Sea of Flowers alongside a young woman with golden hair just like yours. Sister! And the sage went into the ruins underground and never returned. Who was the one-armed sage? The humans who remained would forge bonds with the newborn Pari and call themselves the Order of Skeptics, as they settled here. And now, golden-haired hero who has returned to the Sea of Flowers, as though it is not the one who came before, I can feel that something has begun to flow again. This is also why I chose to ask for your help. With you around, I need not fret about going hither and thither, searching for a valiant soul to fight alongside us Pari. The task of teaching humans the most is a trying one indeed. That's just because you Pari are each lazier than the last. Pale Floater, do not include me in this. Well then, since you have finished the rite of Absor, the impurities will not be able to threaten this place for a time, and I can take that time to rest. As for Sarush, I leave her to you. Do guide her well in your journey. This is, after all, also the work of the Asipattravana. I do not intend to be lectured by you, Pale Floater. Hey, don't be like that. You gotta listen to your teachers, you know. Still, Zervan, you say it like we won't meet again or something. Well, you don't intend to stay here with me, do you? You humans are all like that. You will never stop and settle down. We will return. We will meet again. Well, I'm afraid I shan't believe you. This isn't my first time hearing such words. Speaking of which, I wonder how that masked swordsman is now. If you see him, do say I said hello. If you are both travelers, after all, I'm certain your paths will cross. It's definitely Dainsleif. Alright, go off where you need to be. Don't miss me too much now. We did it, and it didn't take 5 hours. The Day of Durgan. Fuck, we're not done. Gotta turn it in with Catherine. God, this area is so huge. Look how long I have to go just to get back to Sumeru City. Sumeru's map is fucking gigantic. Do you think we'll ever get an area bigger than Sumeru? Who knows? I somehow doubt it. This better just be collecting gold. This better just be collecting gold. We're back, Catherine. Welcome back. I received notice from the Academia that you were able to successfully solve the problems posed by that strange celestial sign. Very impressive. I'll say that you exceeded expectations on this count. What? Paimon thought you said we were the best choice for this job. Or do you just say that to literally everyone? Well, of course not. I believed you could do it. Ah, yes. We did ask you to contact the Nargenites previously. Were they of any help to you, I wonder? It's a bit complicated. You could say so, sort of. Seems that things got complicated. However, it is all ultimately part of your adventures and experience itself as an irreplaceable treasure. Since you've managed to successfully finish that commission, the guild should now have permission to investigate those Khvarenah ruins. If any related commissions do come up, you'll also get the first priority of our considerations. You know, we've come all this way, but we still don't know who our commissioner was. Well, the Adventurers Guild is obligated to keep the identities of those who submit commissions confidential. As such, I'm afraid I cannot reveal that to you. However, the person who gave us that token did claim to have been a light novelist. A light novelist? Wait a minute. Where didn't we hear that there was a skeptic elder? Does it look like you do know something about this? Well, that has nothing to do with the guild. Either way, the rumoration from the Academia here is with me. Please feel free to take it. Khvarenah of Good and Evil. We did it. We finished it. It's over. It's all over. Goodbye.